So I did decide I'm going to do the music. I'm just going to emulate my controller, KDkill. Surely this game isn't so crazy fast. I gotta worry too much about it. See, man. Maybe I will regret my words and deeds. But yeah, this is a David Szymanski, the developer of Gloomwood, and I've played and seen a few. Seen Butcher's Creek. I've played the Pony Factory. I've seen Squirrel Stapler. I've not played Iron Lung, Gloomwood. I own Duskwood. And there's a bunch of others. I've done a lot. Yeah. So I'm gonna hope this is kind of like with that Vaporwave game I played, where I can kind of just play it with the controller, emulating the mouse and keyboard, and you can just kind of do it. We'll see. I might need to adjust some options. We'll find it. It's already over, man. But yeah. Supposed to be a cool, maybe a little short horror game. I don't know. I think it was it free? I've already forgotten. Cheap. Loneliness. Yep. Oh, I never set up shift. Hold on. I actually want to kill me. I don't remember what the premise of this game is. Don't know if that's important. Let me read the Steam description. A teenage girl and the vengeful ghost possessing her stumble into horrors of cosmic proportions as the latter searches for a way to murder the former. Okay. Some games actually like tie in. Sometimes marketing, it's pretty rare, but yeah. I have a very weird way of moving the devs. So he's trying to find the perfect way to kill her, or is he just using her body for something else? Give me 1 sec here. I'll live. It's just like, obviously when I'm trying to like emulate the movement, there is no diagonal, so it starts hitting both like a weird way right away. Instead of just going straight. Like it's really hard to just go straight. It has to be like perfect. But I could totally just use the deep hip. Actual wads. A little more volume. I need art style. My Pokemon. He's not excited for the music machine, though? Didn't come in the mail. Maybe tomorrow. We're at the very end of Jurassic Park Trespass. Outbreak. I don't know 100% we are gonna. I mean, I'd be down to finish it, but we're kind of like 1 or 2 rooms from finishing it, and then got bullshitted. So might start something else tomorrow before the mail comes in. Talk to the dresser of Frost. Might have missed. We got some pretty clear path. Maybe not. Can I add to my inventory permanently? Interesting. I like the soundscape. Windy rustling island. That and the color palette kind of makes it mysterious in absence of dialogue. That looks neat. I mean, we'll see what it means. There's somebody possessed by a ghost. talk some murderers and stuff. Heather. Boy named Roger. What is the name of our girl? Quentin was the ghost. Wonder when he says he's gotten to know women more than his child mind could ever expect, if he just meant segs, or if he meant like he took their skin off, whipped it around like a tap. That kind of getting to know. They were talking serial killers earlier, but here's how to take. Haley. What was the name of the person that they mentioned earlier? What was it? We just saw the fucking note. This is a jump scare game. Turning down the volume for my own health. Doesn't feel like one, but I mean. Already spiking just with these sound effects. The mixer and that shit's compressed, so an actual big sound would probably be. Oh yeah, it's good. What the? Like max? Okay. I was like, what? It's like way louder all of a sudden. Oof. He nailed. Rule number 1. Paralyze an inferior fairy tale. Jesus. This guy was full of himself, man. And he has incredibly low self-esteem. That always leads to good stuff. They dialogue is so at odds with the rest. A group of people. Two people kind of just. I mean, not that it's like fucked or anything. Just interesting because it's like silent. And it's like very heavy on the dialogue, and they're very. Not that they're not treating it like a seriousness, but there's a lot of like kind of quipping and joking and horsing together. So Quentin is controlling her body right now. I don't know, we'll see. I am Jesus. Locked. I'm in inventory. Maybe it'll just auto use shit. Hour. So he's 34. lot of story I just got hit with. Can I reread that? So he pretended to be molested and it got this guy riddled with bullet holes? They were like friends? And now he's dead and possessing her? I'm not quite sure. That was actually quite a bit. I kind of feel like I need a backlog. Why are we here? It's interesting. Kind of a wonder if it's fucked or actually kind of neat sort of way. But hard to say. Huh? Where'd it go? I was holding it. Now it's gone. Cool music. Feel loud. Let's need an actual item of value. Like an item I can like use in the inventory. I still have this key. I don't know if there's a lot of like okay. Yeah. I don't know if there's a lot of like secrets to be found or oh, it's maxed. Sure how that keeps happening. It's way too Gotta get that sweet spot where I don't have to get like my ears blown out. But I can still hear all the nice ambience. What a sound effect slider usually is all about, but how do I use the ladder? you like click a hatch. Okay. Roger Cox. Guys looking for Roger Cox. I don't know a lot of what they're talking about here. Does feel like aliens right in this shit, lizard men. Zero 10111. Cool visuals and stuff. Not having any like sound on the feeds, kind of surreal. We'll say I have no idea what's going on with the story. I mean, so far what I can say is we're like skating a little bit. I mean, there's like a little bit of skate when you look out. We're playing a 13-year-old girl possessed by the ghost of a 34-year-old man that might be someone she inadvertently got killed for blaming him on for being fake molested. And now he's controlling her body, finding information about a guy called Roger Cox, leading us to some island where he and his disciples or his cult or who fucking aliens, I don't even know. They're going to become gods and create their own kingdom or something. The idea is the ghost wants to kill her, but it feels more like that's kind of like a front. He's curious about just something. I don't know why he'd be using her body to follow some kind of mystery he cared about in life. I could also be totally off, and a lot of that was a joke. I don't know. I'm just, it is one of those where I'm just gonna let the wash over me. You're like on ice. every time. Arm of pigs and smoke, the thorn force, the void, the music machine. I guess you play these songs and you can go to these places. I kind of want to go back to the island and figure out what the fuck that was about. Maybe I need more context. Feels like we're gonna go to like different worlds. I missed. Waiting on the grounds. Wild. What is that? Weird one. Aforementioned pig. Carrying this around because it's shiny. I don't know what this key's for. Maybe I'll check the rest of the island. Obviously, I need to check more worlds. I mean, we'll see if I don't know if I care too much to go back, but I mean, I care enough to. I guess it wouldn't take long. Curious wisdom. Entrance. Of course, buzz. Maybe I wasn't equipping this correctly when I was in that room. It kind of shows there's like an item missing. Maybe not. There was that locked Delia music. I mean, the music's pretty subtle. There's no music really on the island part, just audio, soundscape. There's music in other places though. I can turn it up a slight bit if you can't hear the footsteps. A very light wind. Try this key once more. This is for the front door. This game has like really loud sound effects. If this is like a 2 hours into a jump scare game, I'd like to retain my hearing. Huh. What is this key for? I guess we should just continue. Curious if we get a little bit more contact. I mean, clicking random shit gives plenty of dialogue. Usually, I don't know if we went in here. Probably did. Right. Well, back to the world swap. Maybe there was something we missed. Maybe we couldn't get in this hatch without the key. That's or I missed. Thorn 4011-010. The music machine's the name of the game, so that's the most important one, but really have to go all. Get inside, hurry out. The rain is hurting her. Make it all the count. Anywhere we could stand. I hope there's something here. Looks like the exit. What are we learning here? Maybe we're just exploring. I mean, it doesn't have to have like a traditional goal, or every place has to have a point. But I mean, I don't have anything to say about most of this though. Jesus. Volume. There's your music. Man, am I just leaving? The music kicked in so slow that I'm supposed to be still looking around, but oh, it's Jordan. Never mind. Jessica and Hector. One for me, one for him. them to write, speak, and tell stories. This is supposed to be cosmic art. Maybe it was this Roger guy teaching creatures how to do something and essentially getting damned for it. Maybe he's playing with forces outside of his control. What is this? Things didn't work out too well for him. Supposed to be 4 of them. I don't know if that includes him, but. So what, am I just leaving now, the long way? There was a real way out of the last. Weird for it to teleport me out and I have to like manually leave. The other one was like great shot. Well, I guess we'll go back the way we came, assuming there's nothing else to see. Until they really kind of make me give these places like a super once over. I'm just gonna assume we're here to learn. Well, in the last one we were there to get this page. The door, dude. Something. Void. guess our guy was looking to find out what was it? That people were killed with a bunch of like holes in them or something. The Spindle Man. God's companion. Okay, so you're telling me the disciples of God who cannot understand humanity but try to used to do so from afar, and Roger Cox or whoever the fuck gave them an out to get in. Now they're more directly affecting things and changing their worlds that they were using as like a testing ground to understand what's going on. The music machine. They're like cold and calculating. Are they like kidnapping people and stringing them up in a machine to make noise? Screaming is as good as singing. Madness incarnate. Ignorance results in horrific acts. Sounds spooky. Well, kind of an unknown, unknown, yeah, all knowing, but unknown. Lots of power, but no connection or empathy to humans, but the desire to know, I guess. I haven't played it yet, but it kind of reminds me of that. I have no mouth and I will scream. I think that's about some kind of like. I think that's actually about some kind of like Giga Future AI just like tortures a lot of like hate or something. I will have to play. That was actually one of the options this month, but. Recover it. God's disciples, the Spindlemen, not the Pillarmen, Spindlemen, are trying to understand humanity and their use now can directly do so. Seem to be killing people or doing something, and that's related to Quentin, who is a 34-year-old man who was killed by bullets because the girl he's possessing right now framed him for sexual harassment or something. There's a lot going on in some of these conversations. Those parts probably don't matter as much as what, like, why he's like controlling her, trying to figure out what's going on. Maybe he's looking for. Maybe he's somebody important, somebody crazy. Maybe he's God. Maybe he is just related to somebody who died. I'm not like super into the story, but I am trying to at least kind of like piece it all together to see what's going on here. It's interesting. I don't think I'm like crazy about it, but it's interesting. Let's see. There's definitely a lot of writing, a lot of passages they'll throw out, and lots of just information kind of all at once, and some of it not up front, some of it's kind of like kind of have to piece it together, but then there still is a lot of upfront info. We'll see. I mean, technically we didn't have to go to any of those. That is another thing. It's like I feel like I need to put in something if I want to understand. See if this has a good ending for us. He doesn't want to be here anymore. But he does. We don't know if he's an asshole or not. He seems like he doesn't hate her, but it's also like you can't be too awesome if you're taking a 13-year-old girl somewhere like this. He was so hot on the trail that damn. Let's see if this is a bad end for them. Or feel like they put it. Considered what's all involved. Button. Buttons. Unless I'm supposed to be getting something to use in these. I mean, I definitely needed the crowbar. I mean, couldn't be here without. Case. Did I have the ability to change that? Vibration surprised me. Alrighty. Can't leave, so I mean, gotta be something we can figure out. Just put it back to where it was. It's just bait. Yeah. Bait. Where we press that and then turn it. Makes sense. Spawn the black dot. Yeah, really plans on fucking her up, huh? Is this the music machine? That'd be an interesting plotline. Guy's trying to find the perfect way to kill her. Out of vengeance or something. And he fucking chases down some kind of cosmic horror fucking killing machine. Just to fuck her up. I guess he was looking for something that killed certain people in the newspaper. Is he not gonna do it? I mean, isn't he controlling her? Or is it up to me? Look, man, I don't feel like torturing a 13-year-old girl, frankly. I mean, obviously, it's not actually up to me. We're just playing it out. But I'm like, was there some endings, some things going on? I'm kind of curious. I mean, there's nothing like pushing you into going in there or doing anything. The thing is, like, she doesn't even really like hate the guy. It's not like that much of a fuck. But I wonder if he's also not quite who he seems. he's not properly a person. And God knows what he'd be willing to do. Alright. Let's open. Thanks. Why did it throw us here to go back again through? We go this way? Thanks, Goto. I would, but I'm like fucking... My hands are locked up. I got one on a controller and one on the mouse. I guess I could have done a keyboard at this point. That's one of the more uncomfortable things because it's like I don't have a place to put it. My lab's kind of a funky place. Gonna happen. What are these? Maybe weird shit's gonna happen when we go through them all or something. The Spindleman, no. Drag you to the music machine. What are we talking about? I still can't tell if it's what he really wants to do or if he's trying to do something else. I don't really get the vibe of him wanting to fuck her up that badly. I need to kill these guys. Do I do that? Spindleman. I have to actually fight. Shit. My controls aren't the crispiest. We have to play hard. Physically weak. These box. Good. Weird, we're like going back through the exact same way. Nothing changed. Oh, no, it's good. Oh, this one of the men. Yeah, all of them. With this black fucking box. Is this normal? Oh. I don't know if this black box is supposed to be here. More annoying than it is real. Full times. You get him? What's up, podcast? Moon Sliver. What? Didn't quite catch. Leaving then? Back to the void. Leaving proper. I mean, I caught that Roger was saying that those were devils and it was fucked and he's not God and all that. He's talking about Haley. I guess him, the island under her back in the day. Definitely trying to be pretty deep with it. You definitely have to kind of like take a peek, think about it, and kind of probably compare it to some of the other dialogue. I also really wonder how much it has to say versus how fancy it's trying to kind of say it. Probably safe to actually turn this up. Red screens, my weakness. Fancy shit. Where are we trying to be, man? Rocks over there. Who are we? Is this still our characters? the way they like described that beforehand, they're going into this. I'm like, dude, I got no fucking idea. I mean, the sunset and everything kind of made it seem. Oh, we're just. Huh. 110000. Oh, I'm not gonna go all the way back to that. I'm kind of curious. You do. It's the Gloomwood dove, the Duskwood. What is it called? Duskwood? Dusk? Gloomwood. The Pony Factory. Butcher's Creek. What else was there? It's got a bunch of other games. Thief with Guns dev. Okay. Well, I guess we'll see where we end up here. Oh, oh, it just kind of ended. Well, yeah. What if I load right now? What happens? I would put it in if like I'm just like right there. Okay, Rachel's his wife, I think. Right. I was curious if it was like someone who's like not around anymore. Okay, it's just restarted though. That's alright. I don't think we're. Interesting. Unique for sure. I don't know if I was. I don't know if I was popping off on that one, but there's some elements that are neat. Um, so some ideas that I kind of liked. I don't know if I cared for much of the execution outside of some of the visual audio stuff. There's some nice soundscapes, and the visual style was cool. Probably a style that can be kind of evocative or spooky without having to probably be like super expensive. It's cool in that front. Wouldn't be the only game that probably looks like that. And there's some nice tracks here and there. Some sound effects were loud, but not a big deal. But the big thing was like, yeah, some cool ideas, right? In like a bubble. So it's like the idea of like, maybe these cosmic entities who are worked for God or something, who went off and did their own thing, trying to understand humans and end up doing through their ignorance really fuck shit to humans, right? Like the machine, the music machine was kind of an interesting machine where they tie people up to it essentially, put a speaker onto their mouth and then like stab them with different needles and see if you play a human like a music machine. That's kind of anything. I haven't played I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream yet, but I feel like it's kind of got that like power beyond you kind of that doesn't even quite understand you, sort of treating you like kind of like an ant kind of thing. That's kind of a cute way I feel like do cosmic horror and stuff. But so that was kind of a cute concept. The idea of like a vengeful spirit possessing some girl and them having kind of like a back and forth, and it's more like dark, he wants to find the perfect way to like kill her to the point where maybe he's getting a cosmic fucking torture device to do it. That's cool in theory. I don't think it's really kind of actually going for that necessarily because he didn't actually want to kill her. But it's also kind of like, I don't really know. Why did they go that far? He was just investigating and ended up killing a bunch of cosmic deities. It is, he's a fucking PI or something. That'd be a little wild. Yeah, so it's like, I mean, the idea there's cool. Having a lot of the story kind of told in like little side areas. Like you could just go straight to the end. I wonder if there are like. I wonder if you could just go like right to the end and like maybe it's all fucked, or if actually go into the different areas first. Kind of changed how things happen, maybe not. I mean, that it's kind of more of like take your time and kind of learn a little bit about what's going on, right? Like the Roger Cox guy, you don't have to learn anything about him if you didn't want to. But he's kind of the one who sort of got people connected, and you're learning a little bit about the world through just them examining shit. That there was murders, and that's kind of the holes in people, and that's kind of where what leads them to this. So cool elements, but I don't think at all. I don't think those elements come together in like a really tight way for me at all. I think there could be much more interesting diegetic lore to learn. I think the tone, the vengeful spirit thing against this like uh, cosmic horror deal. There's not like, yeah, you get like a connection between them, and it does kind of like have some ideas, but like I don't really feel a lot, but it's also not really like telling some kind of grander emotional story or even like a symbolic one. It's kind of, but it is. I hate to use it because it's kind of just sounds like a mean thing, like kind of fucking. It kind of feels pretentious at times. Um, I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting to think about and kind of play with, but I think it's more like trying to understand what they're going for than it is like something for me to like chew on theme wise, or that the writing's super dense or something. I mean, there is, especially with like Roger talking, and they talk very, you know, philosophically, very, very deep, kind of stuff. But I don't know if there's really a whole lot there for me to actually dip into. Not that, it's bad to have dialogue that, you'd want to think about. Maybe a backlog option so I could kind of compare dialogue and kind of properly think about it, right? When I'm reading a book like that or something, it's like, I'm like leafing through the fucking thing. I mean, I guess you could just replay it, but, gameplay wise and stuff, I mean, it's also just exploring around, that's not a big deal, but, it is focused on the story and the doing of stuff. And even then, I mean, a lot of like the boxes and shit were kind of jank to move around with. But yeah, I don't know. It's I don't know if it came together quite for me. I don't know what I would have preferred. I like the idea of them not fully explaining everything going on in some upfront cuts. You know, wow, you know, this is how he died, and this is what she did, and this is why they're here, and you know, the idea that somebody would want to like mess her up so bad that they would find something this crazy kind of cute, but then it's like he just kind of walks it back. You'd think it'd be like, you know, he'd really be like that dead set on it, and then it's like maybe he's just stubborn. They kind of dig into it, but I don't think in an interesting enough way. Like, you know, how does somebody get to this point to find a perfect way to kill her, but then like just not care enough to like walk it back or I don't know. I mean, it's I don't think the character's fully like I could see it happening. I don't think that the dedication to get to one and just not do the other. I mean, maybe he's just a stubborn guy. There's a lot of joking around, but it never feels like he really is gonna do something. I almost thought he was, and that almost kind of would have been more interesting in like a fucked up way. But you know, somebody who is like a sociopath or something, he talks nice, but at the end of the day, he's like he is going to fuck you. And instead of getting into shooting these like gods or something, it's like, you know, like all of this world building is kind of a smoke and mirror to just torture this girl and kill her. That's just like fucked in that way. And you know, that could be something to chew on with like, you know, trust and I mean it'd be a downer, but it'd be, you know, trust and deceit and stuff. What's up, Briggs? I just finished it actually. Yeah, on the music. Are you familiar? I mean, other than the dev, I mean, I've never heard anybody talk about this game. What did you think? I would love. This is a month where I barely have any conversations about the games because nobody's played any of them. What did you think about the Music Machine? What I was saying was I think there's a few isolated ideas that I like. The you know, cosmic entities who worked for God, trying to understand humans, and then doing so after making contact through this Roger Cox guy, do a bunch of horrible shit to people is kind of cute. The idea that like some vengeful spirit would body control someone and want to kill them so bad they take them to a cosmic torture machine is cool. This is a sequel? I didn't know that. Or is this not a sequel? The Moon Sliver. Okay, they mentioned the Moon Sliver in this at some point. But I don't think it comes together. I don't like how it comes together much. I think it's kind of pretentious at times, but for the most part, just kind of a lot of loose ideas that are like cute, but don't come together in a satisfying way. And gameplay wise, it's cool to just kind of explore and diegetically learn shit, but that's not super well done. Yeah, yeah, and it's fine. I don't think it's like fucked. I mean, it's like what was it free or like early cheap? I don't remember. Like, you know, I don't mean it like an OC. Yeah, I was like $5. It's not offensive, but it is kind of like you know written a little too philosophically for what it's actually dishing out, and doesn't I feel like cohesively put a lot of its ideas into like a package that kind of lives up to some of them in isolation. But it's cute. Yeah, let me see. What is it? The Moon Sliver. $2. Is this like related? 2014. Obnoxious is what that's I've played all his old stuff. Oh, cool, yeah. Yeah, I've played well, I've watched some, played some others. Watched Butcher's Creek. I've played the Pony Factory. I've watched Scroll Stapler. I own Dusk. I want to play Iron Long and Gloomwood. And I guess his newest one. I mean, I want to play all of this shit, really. Fingerbones. You are? Alright, dude. Are you challenging me right now, dude? are you fucking with me, Rick? I will be the second Fingerbones player, brother. Is it like is it a 2 hours into a jump scare game? Am I gonna have to worry about that, or can I just like play it? I don't need my ears to explode. I thought this game was gonna be that way, but it wasn't. Yeah, I'll give it a go, man. Why not? Do I need to play the Moon Sliver before these? $2. Okay, these are really a duology. Okay, I'm just gonna buy it real quick. It's $2 for the Moon Sliver. Probably $2 I don't need to spend. But fuck it. I didn't realize they were a duology. I mean, they explain enough, but I do wonder if like more is kind of necessary, or is it not the same characters? No, dude, I think it's cool. I was gonna dip into tomorrow. What's his name? Same kind of related lore. Okay. Well, we can play that real quick. Is it? It's not like super long, is it? I guess it wouldn't matter much. I was gonna go through the game's cinematic universe. Tomorrow, maybe. Which is just like really random IHIO games. I'm like doing some Szymanski, whatever the fuck, a couple of these. I think it's interesting to do. I mean, I just played Misery, which is like a fucking Yume Nikki fan game that I think 3 people on Earth have played, and I really liked it. I thought it was good. It's got issues. It's no Yume Nikki, but it's pretty. I mean, if you like Yume Nikki, it's worth playing. I mean, I'm down. I like playing the more ballsy unknown shit. I always have, but yeah. I mean, I don't think the Music Machine came together super tight, but I mean, whatever. I'm willing to play the other half, especially if for like $2 and just to kind of shoot the shit about it. You did? Okay. I just didn't even know. It didn't, I don't think it says it on the thing, does it? I'm gonna be that freak who's played more of David's old games than his new ones. Like, I haven't played Iron Lung or Gloomwood yet, but I'm out here fucking playing the Music Machine and the Moon Sliver. When was the Moon Sliver made? 2014. Fuck. All right. Okay, this is gonna turn into a double stream then. I'm not gonna turn the stream off. This is just gonna be the 2-in-1. Is it chill? Actual chill? I kind of want to pick it up because it's like so known. But I've always heard people call it a 2-hour game and then it's like a jump scare at the end or some shit. And I'm like, that sounds like shit, but I've heard Iron Lung's pretty awesome. Yeah, double stream. I usually just turn the stream off and on for the sake of odds because it's highlighting them. It has pure atmosphere. Okay. I want to play it. I don't know if I want to spend $5 right now because I have so much to play. Like, kind of like cheap. I don't know, maybe closer to Halloween or something. I'll brave the $5. Did it not save my fucking? Isn't Markiplier doing a fucking movie on that game or some shit? He sure is. Alright, let me set this up here. Well, I'll definitely play it. See if I do it right. I don't think it's in my Steam family library. Yeah, isn't Gloomwood? I mean, didn't he call it Thief with Guns? I'm not gonna play Gloomwood till I play Thief. And I've got like 4+ Thief games to do and the fucking crazy fan pack of that's supposed to be like better than some of the actual games. I'll get to that eventually, yeah. But since we're doing the horror month right now, it's like I could knock out a few of his for fun. Interesting enough. Like I said, I don't think I liked the Music Machine that much, but there was elements that were at least I would remember. Yeah, no, I've had Thief has been a huge one some people have wanted, and I've always wanted to do. I just want to sit down and do like all 3 of them and just kind of be in the zone for it. And I just haven't had the time. Thief's been one before I even started streaming, I had planned on doing. But yeah, ups and downs for sure. I mean, I know Thief 4 is fucked, but yeah, I mean, I've played Deus Ex, which is related to that a bit. Some of the same people, right? But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, anything overly like um, related to Thief inspiration, I was like, I'd like to try to do Thief. I mean, technically, this is going to be the 4th game of the day. Shooting Order will be in November. I almost caved yesterday and played it, but then I was like, no. We got spooky. And fucking Pokemon tomorrow, which is not spooky, but it's kind of like, well, I need to get it sent back, so I'm not gonna fuck around. It'll be on PC. It's a family share. Yeah, I was kind of wondering if you actually had a patch for it. I didn't know if that was around already. Since you were working on it, but I was like, I mean, I'm just gonna go ahead. Up to you, man. It'd be interesting to compare it because we'll have plenty of people in here to tell me what was fucked. But then again, it could be interesting to look at it and see what they were willing to fucking officially put out. But I mean, I've seen a lot of that in Discord already. So. pretty interesting. We'll just say that. Yeah, I'm kind of curious how fucked it is, but I kind of want to play the game on like good terms too, because I already know how fucked the release is. So it's like, I'm totally down, especially if your Japanese was not like that, to play like a patched version if that's available. But that's up to you on that. Otherwise, I'll just play it. Alright. The Moon Sliver. Now this looks fucking scuffed. Tend to be completed in a single setting. There's no save system. It's going to set aside an hour to complete it. I can do that. I've got an hour. I have a skeleton on top. How the hell? Base jump. Right mouse flashlight. Okay. Set up. This game has no controller support, and I don't want to swap to my mouse and keyboard setup. So I'm trying to emulate a fucking controller here. Yep. The game's already. This is not an all-tabbable game. That's good. We have to read. Yeah, 2014 Unity, Jake. Very cool. Very cool. If you thought the music machine was jank, you have no idea. This summer, David Szymanski. I don't know. Hopefully I don't have to do anything intensive because I'm going to put the mouse and keyboard down. The setup is bad for it. Going to play with the wall, like. Okay. In the walking around game. Wait, did I set this right? Not set correctly? Oh, I never set the right. Because I was blabbing. Yeah, the pause menu. I love that he's in both of these games there's inverted, man. Like it's one of the few options in the game. Fucking base. Like I'm out here fucking inverting my mouse, dude. I didn't catch what it said about ooh, the text font. Holy shit, this is like I opened up the cheats menu, dude. Why is this certainly the most learned? She remembered when Josiah still lived and she'd sit in this crate and listen to his stories. His memories like smells were bittersweet. Okay. Daniel was a quiet man. They said to watch out on my consider your flashlight, better charge it at power outlets. Explore freely, place the story together when night falls. Enter the mount. Okay. Where's this cabin, bro? Power outlet? Okay. Yo, are these the same wrenches from the music machine? Oh, cool. You can like put them on over each other. Jesus Christ. I'm just wondering. Alright. I retained pretty much none of that. Yesterday, 4 people lived on this island, now only 1 remains. Is this about Night Outcast? Is this about Roger Cox? The Spindlemen? Don't ask me how I still remember his name. And only since we were born, said Issa, she was always smiling, evil, never smile. Would you like to go into the show? Oh, you guys can't read all the fuck. Oh wait, I alt tabbed. It might be over, bros. I risked it all. Ooh, it worked. It'd be interesting to be learning about the Spindlemen after I just shot them dead with my Glock. Like they were just fucking torturers or something, dude. That's quite it. What was the name? It was Roger Cox and like Haley or something? It said when night falls to come back. Oh, it's pushed. What is this fucking plugged into? Are his other games pretty heavy on like writing and story? I didn't take them to be, which is why it's interesting that these early ones have like a fair bit of dialogue. Come back when night falls. Yeah. Okay. There is. Alright, so there's more of an atmosphere, maybe. Cool. I mean, I'm sure I would care about it if the atmosphere's nice. Unless it's actually like a dog shit story. More than she's telling us. Only one with the key. This is so gimmicky, man. I mean, it's cute, but like, you just go interact with an object. It's kind of just forced into like a line of dialogue, and then you kind of piece shit together. It's cute. I like the idea. It's kind of like the Whisper or the Music Machine, where it's like given like a more like polished, like more thought out scenario or something, you could see it actually being kind of cool, where like this guy can interact with like all these objects, and you have to piece together like a well thought out, it's fucking overdid or some kind of story or something. It's like mostly diegetic or context clues or just like waste lines of dialogue on objects and shit. The knobs. As the key, was it? knows more than she's telling us. So who is it they don't trust? Eileen, or they're not saying. Issa. Issa, Ellie, and who fucking was it? Who's the other person? Daniel. Let's see if I can keep those impartially in my mind. Issa, Ellie, Daniel. Abel. It's still about the key. That's when I give the key to Issa. All of you, because that's how we have to live. Why is there? Why does a flashlight even get? Doesn't matter. Why even bother? Maybe even when it gets dark, we'll find out. Wonder if it's actually running on a real like clock right now, or if it's just based on us checking our shit. This was a forest. Like there should be something in between all these. As I can remember the glorious living trees, barely. Akira, I was actually going to DM you. Tomorrow I'm probably going to go through that guy's games he linked me. We're just gonna do all of the games he has. I think if I were to buy the ones I don't already have access to, it'd be like $5. Yeah. Well, somebody else linked me one of the games, and I was like, pretty sure this is a lot like something that Kira linked me, and then I went and checked the developer, and it's like the same guy. Like, so maybe we'll do like that guy's cinematic universe, if you will. It was a while ago. It's been a few years. I don't know if I'm 6. I was like, I could go for some more jank ass HIO shit. This is David Szymanski or whatever, the Gloomwood dev. Like first 2 games on Steam. I played the game before. It's called The Music Machine. And then Riggs, the only other person to play these, actually came in and told me that was a duology, and so we're going through a few of them. Yeah, I'll shoot you a DM or something. I mean, if you're like really interested, I could just kind of play when you're around too. Probably a big deal. Oh my god. This game's fucking janky. This game's interesting. Sorry guys, you're not gonna listen. Yeah, a lot of. I mean, I don't think it's gonna take more than a few hours. It's kind of like the Slacktro games. I'm like, I went through like 15 games in like 5-6 hours. And Super Kiwi 64 was like 1 hour. I'll read the bottom paragraph for you guys when you get there. They do not feel this. So Daniel and Ellie are young. They're the ones talking to each other. For intangible joys that it can no longer provide, for friends that do not exist, for feelings that cannot be reasonably felt. When I was younger, I smiled because I felt like smiling. Now that smile's a disguise. At the end of the music machine, when the island is full of trees and vibrant again, is that referring to this one or something? I didn't quite understand what was going on at the end of the music machine. I don't know if like the killing of those guys, the knife. Maybe they're talking about this one because they're getting pretty into the idea of this like island being vibrant and special and shit. I mean, whether that's symbolic for something too, I'm not quite. Evil man on this island. Cause yeah, I might start Pokemon tomorrow if I get it in the mail, so I kinda wanted to run through some short shit till then. Name is sin and we are irrevocably bound together. Surely there exists no hell worse than this. That would be sick, actually. Was that just gonna? Is it just a small game? Are they gonna like do more? Because I would play the Twin Peaks thing. I don't know if that was just like a video or if it's like an actual playable fucking game or what. Yo, melancholy typo. Let's go, dude. It's over. Or is that actually how it's spelled? And I'm crazy, man. Second guessing myself. I've been moon slivered. It'd be interesting to play it for shit. Twin Peaks is horror enough, right? Could justify it. I mean, season 3 is. Oh man, I mean, I'm sure it's still around somewhere, but that'd be so sick. Like an adventure game, Twin Peaks. This island is all the world we know, and it is nothing but the broken pieces. So yeah, I think one thing about this game, that even if you're into the diegetic, kind of like you click on things where they lived and you learn about them and it kind of pieces together a story. I would say the extremely kind of Spartan, similar living conditions between every room and stuff. Like giving it more character, more distinction to kind of really like I don't think there's a whole lot of like visual storytelling, despite it being supposed to be visual storytelling. Like he's just laying on the bed and then somebody's just like maybe the books earlier, the key, It's one of those things, like it's a cool idea in like a vacuum, but also I don't think I'm trying to figure out what's all happening. Well, I mean, I guess what's going on so far, right? The water's rising, the forest is dying. Daniel and Ellie are the young ones. They maybe, especially her, do not trust Issa a little bit, which is with the older lady or the older dude. Some of them are maybe getting violent. Had some knives doing stuff. They're looking for the key. And we got the key from Issa's room or something, so I don't know if I call them family. It kind of feels like a parents kids thing, but yeah. Anyways, mistrust between people. Now everybody's mistrusting. I got mistrust between a group of people on an island where the resources are dying. Whether there's some kind of greater symbolism at who they are, I'm not quite sure. We've kind of got the general age. I mean, uncertainty about the times right now, about the future, about each other, and that's what I'm grabbing so far. This game. I will save my thoughts until we're done, I think. I want to kind of soak it. Music. Oh yeah, definitely the water's rising. Seems like kind of post-apocalyptic. I mean, there's electricity, like power lines. This isn't just like, like fucking Bronze Aging it out here or something, hanging out. I don't know if this is supposed to be like one of the worlds or something in the game that comes after, or something completely different. Not quite sure. Back when night. Okay. Yeah. I have a key. Monstrous track. Like I said, I like the idea of piecing together bits and pieces of like a story. Discovering something crazy. Karimara, which we just played, was really cool about that. I'd recommend that one. And going for the secret stuff beyond just. But, yeah. Something I'm curious on this one. I mean, the pace and the hook and kind of develops. It's been a lot of kind of personal relationship stuff. Kind of curious now that we grabbed a key to get to something if this is gonna kind of get more to go on, push the story a little bit. The Moon Sliver was gone. Okay. One of the key to the Chapel of Infinite Light. Okay. Oh, we saw the woodland teeth before. That was the name of that world. It's the acid rain and the music machine. Not be able to save you from the wrath of the woodland teeth and the darkness of hell. Keep it safe, keep it ready, and may you live in prosperity on this island that I've given you. Let your prosperity be a sign that the words I speak are true. Words of Hector the Fourth. Hector. Was that the Roger Cox guy? Did he call himself Hector or play around with that a bit? Who are, I mean, are we are we the people? These aren't the Spindlemen. They're supposed to be like more unfeeling and cold and calculated. It'd be weird that they're having like a Total Drum Island thing here. Is it just some people that like Hector just like hanging out with? Or maybe that's like when they say Hector they mean that this is the actual Hector and the other fucking Roger or whatever the fuck was just like some guy trying to be like Hector. He like calls himself that sometimes. But he might mean it like, you know, I'm fucking Alexander the Great, baby, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah. So like, are these people protecting the Moon Sliver, or kind of just like hanging out with the Moon Sliver, praying to it, polishing it? So if the Moon Sliver's gone, it's bad news apparently. Related to some kind of scripture though. That'd be loud. I think it's officially night tonight. I'm gonna go get a refill on the looks like your eyes are ghost. It's a nice touch. How was it saying the night was wild and cold earlier? Come back when night falls. Huh? It ain't night yet, brother? Alright. I mean, fuck me, I don't know about you guys. Big fucking night to me. in this prison. Yeah, they are older. We kind of checked this all out already. I hope I'm not supposed to figure out who done it. Doesn't seem like that kind of story, but man, shit, man. What's up, Angel? Yeah, I feel like we're supposed to be hitting like key moments. God, a lot of noise in the living room. They are sexy skeletons. Normally I'd have more, but I don't want to break too much immersion. Quite a few in years past. Have I missed any triggers yet? Should 4 people lived on this island, now only 1 remain. Where we started? Got my door. Oh, noise. Not really good for immersion. I don't know if I need to like be exhaustive and click every single possible clickable thing. Or if it's like really time based. I feel like I've been kind of hitting key points though for it to be time based. I mean, not. Okay. I'm just exploring the island. The idea is you explore the island until it's nighttime and then you go into the center. It looks like nighttime to me, but it won't let me go in to the mountain. So I think time passes based on like how much shit you click or key things, but I don't know if I've missed anything. So did she do it? The old power building. What is the old power building? Go out into the Wawa. stop it. Have I checked this one? Certainly. I mean, they definitely don't trust Issa, but he goes here to read his books in private, it looks like. Yeah, Ellie doesn't trust Issa, but she's so overkill about it. I gotta wonder if it is. But I mean, we found the key in Issa's place, unless somebody put it back. Headache. Let's stop after. Maybe we'll throw down another Szymanski game. Literally that other one that Rick's talking about. Round out one of the days, maybe. And the way they all talk about it, it feels like it's what's her face that stole it, but is it just that simple? I think there probably would be a twist, or if she did do it, there's like a reason. Ooh. Let me write that down. Yeah, I actually was gonna pick those up. I don't already have them on. I've got so much to go through that I have to save them, but I did wish list them. But quite on, I don't know that one. Quite on a Zuma Manor story. Oh. Interesting. It's as a trip. I'll wish list, that seems neat. Reminds me of Kuon. I haven't played it yet. That's a little bit more dark. Kuon's like a FromSoft PS2 survival horror game where you play as like a geisha or like a shrine maiden with like a katana. It's like a horror game, but always wanted it. Yeah. I don't know if it's good, but I don't know if I'll have time for this, for all that this month, really. I might do some more shit in November if I'm feeling it. I've been enjoying what I can. Get time to stream, so. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Absolutely. Yeah, this chick seems like she's out here killing people. She got the knife thing going on. How do I open? I would not be surprised if that's where the fucking thing was. Maybe I have to figure that out. What kind of shit? Oh, wait, there's a key here. Microscopic. Sended gameplay. Do the microscopic only with the flashlight at certain area key. Brother's making coffee and shit. And it's like louder than the fucking game is in my ears. It's like the anti-horror game sound in the background. A zoom is beautiful in 30 minutes. Wow. Interesting. Well, for the price, I mean, shit, I'll have to wait till it's on sale. But sounds interesting. I mean, I always like a short, spicy game, right? Much more forgiving of a short game than a cheap one, short one. Like running through, experimental short shit. It's fun. Oh yeah, I'll wish list it. Sounds like one I'm gonna have to wait for a deep sale on. I've got too much I want to play to gotta yell out, but seemed interesting. Pretty tough though. Yeah, I wonder if that Kuon one's tough. I mean, old FromSoft. I mean, I've played other old horror FromSoft shit like Echo Knight. It's completely just an adventure game, but it's got really jank controls. I thought about doing Echo Knight too, but for this event, we're not gonna have time. Let me read this here. I will read off the bottom lines for you guys once I get there. Everything is getting flooded. How do I get in a storage? Yes. Unlock the box. Press the first 3 until they click. Leave the 4th alone. What is this? Can't tell what that is. Maybe Abel did it then. I know there's a thing up here we can please grab. Well, what's next on your list, Angel? Oh, I need a tile. God damn, I've got too much caffeine to do. Ooh, yeah. If I was still playing any MMOs, I would do a little Halloween MMO shit. I'm sure Animal Crossing has good stuff. Oh, it's happening. Okay, we are playing Ellie. Maybe I was already supposed to know that. The code had long been forgotten. Nobody had been below many years. I assume you can actually figure this out and do something with it. And I don't know if we'll get the chance. Now Now Daniel's saying stuff. Never mind. Are we just witnessing past events still? Or am I actually playing one of them? Like I'm playing one of them early, but I don't know what's current, what's not. You got attacked. Definitely not playing Daniel then. Was it Issa? What kind of creature? Got a little goosebump action. See what happens. Although it's also kind of, I'm prepping for a fucking jump scare. We'll see. Sometimes you ask yourself, am I getting the goosebumps because I'm ready for my primal urge to jump at loud noises, or because it's actually spooky? Confused. Great. Lack of footsteps throwing you off? Yeah, it's total silence. Everything but the music and the flashlight. I figured they want me to see what was in that one room, so maybe I should have hit that break. Are we going to find the Moon Sliver? Probably at some. Long path. Felt its breath before she felt its claws, and then she was gone. Ah. I mean, they did say when the Moon Sliver would be taken, the, what was it, the Twisted Wood would, I mean, they essentially said that if anything happened to the Moon Sliver, they'd get destroyed. The Moon Sliver, most certainly. From the one room. Okay. Eye strain or something. Too much caffeine. I get like my ears tighten like an owl and fucks with my head. Okay, so both Daniel and Ellie are dead. Beast. Done them in. leaving then? And the question is, did Issa do anything herself, or did she knowingly bring the apocalypse down upon them? Bats. Got any lights in here? I don't know how long I got juice left on this. I know some people are dead. Oh, it's gotta be night now. Right. Return to the mountain. Be cool if I was the creature. But I don't think the creature needs a fucking light. Excuse me. Okay. She is not at fault, for sure. It's a little bit of babe. Which was possible. Abel then? This is why she has the knife. Abel did ask about the storehouse. Abel did it. Abel's here. Something about his voice. I'm reading of ages past. So he fucked with the Moon Sliver. Was causing their death. The lights force it. He knows none of them are happy. Right. Earned it. Kind of how the diegetic shit. Good. Now he read some scraps of paper that said, "You do want to get killed. Salvation." wait to get jump scared. The creature. Whoa, look kind of like a person. So we were playing the Moon be slivering. Not as fucked as I was expecting, but still pretty fucked. I think it's another one of those where there's some ideas here that if it was like melded into the right package, it could be pretty slick. You like learning more interesting things and a more fleshed out kind of visual, contextual kind of story where they're kind of leading you to believe a certain thing and playing up the characters and giving you discoveries about this lore and shit and this kind of human backbone to this sort of mystical story. Oh, I'm still playing, brother. I thought we were getting the credits scroll, dude. We are getting the Kojima Moon Sliver Massacre. Yeah. Yeah, freesound.org, baby, let's go. But yeah, I mean the idea of like an adventure game where you're exploring freely an island and you kind of find little bits and pieces. It's kind of like a Paradise Killer or something, right? You figure out bits and pieces. That game, you can get like different endings or whatever and find the whole mystery, I guess. But in a more like horror thing, I like the idea at the end, right? Where it's like they set up, you are the guy, and then there's a monster, and you turn around and it's like kind of there. Like, that's a cute way to kind of sort of Unity 4. Wow, I have like a spooky kind of end to it. And that they're trying not to have it just be like typical murder mystery, right? There's some kind of like supernatural element to it, but that's kind of just extra. That's just like the igniter, not the whole thing. Yeah, shout out to Unity 4 free version, dude. Oh, flashlight. Nice. So like keep going. Am I going backwards right now? Yeah, I like that. I like that quite a bit actually. That it's just kind of chilling there. I was like, it really would have kind of the whole human, like emotional backbone they're kind of throwing down, and like you piecing together what's essentially just, the last remnants of, I guess, society or whatever the fuck this is, pretty much at each other's throats. And it's all this shit about like them justifiably, everybody's gonna cope a different way. She just wants to follow God, whatever the fuck what they've been doing forever. He wants to go try to push beyond. The others are dead because of the old people's kind of choices and all that. And then just to have it be like a jump scare at the end would be so fucking lame, dude. It'd be such a shitty way to. I mean, it's already got a lot of issues, right? Like the presentation is absolutely fucking worked a lot of the time. The text everywhere is really shit. Even the font looks like cheeks. It looks like I opened up a cheat menu. I think there's not enough personality to each of the rooms. I mean, it makes sense they're not gonna have like posters and shit, but I think a little more kind of contextual story, like visual storytelling, would have been kind of nice. I think in the last couple areas you get more because they're they do the shit like with the monster and stuff. It does this gimmick where it's like you're clicking stuff to like learn about stuff going on based on the item sitting there, but the item doesn't really matter. And then like half of the dialogue just kind of pops up anyways, depending on where you're at. And at the end, it really doesn't matter. Granted, you get a better story because of the end shit, but it's like there's ideas here. They're not really like cohesive or fleshed out. I think that it's got a pretty shitty hook. Like you're just kind of running around, and it's just like total nonsense. Like this person says this, and this person says this about this person, and you're like, what? And it's like I don't need to be like immediately gripped, but like even just some strong like character stuff or like a little something about the world lightly, and then you sort of uncover that it's more supernatural or religious or something, and then the creatures, and then the more the people, and the mist of the keys and all that kind of shit. Once you started getting into some of that, like that's all well and good, but like half of the dialogue is just them like, who did this, who did that, who did this, who did that, and it's like little, you know, it has very little anything to it until you like kind of get deeper in, and it's not like a fun recontextualization of that dialogue. It's kind of just you're kind of just suffering through 15 minutes of it until you're like, okay, now once you find the Moon Sliver thing, it's like, okay, now we can start making it make sense. Well, it was cute. I mean, like the music machine, it's scuffed, but it's got like ideas. I think this one's like more cohesive, but I think it's got less stuff punching. Like the music machine that I had more interesting, I guess, music and like visuals and stuff. Despite still being pretty simple, they probably had cooler like ideas too, but I don't think it all comes together very well. This at least like is pretty cohesive for what it's trying to do. I just think it's kind of not enough. Like a lot of like I said, a lot of it's kind of just weak. But I don't know. I kind of like the underground with the learning about the creature and yeah, they're very heavy on like writing and like a lot more dialogue than you'd expect, and in a very like off kilter kind of way. I mean, I read stuff with shitloads of dialogue all the time, even with gameplay, but times where it's like you're just kind of sitting there like in the music machine where it's like, oh, I just am in a random room, and it's like then there's like 5 paragraphs about something unrelated, and it's like, is this the most elegant way to like tell these stories? It's like flesh them out, and with like no regards to like pacing or anything like that. Like probably not, but it's like it's still neat, and you eventually piece most of it together, right? Like it might not be in the most satisfying way. It might not be like as effective of like understanding the characters, and I would be fine with that if the discovery of it, the agency, how much of it's diegetic, how much of it's like visual, or how much of it's like about the exploration mattered. But it's trying to be. They're both very much like that, right? They're both trying to be explore at your own pace, piece together the story games. But I don't think they do that element as good as they could. So it's hard to kind of forgive the losses as much and like actual like kind of with the actual story. And this one doesn't come across as like as pretentious as the music machine. Music machine definitely gets a little out there, but yeah. Yeah, they are pure soul, and that's what's cool about it. That's what's cool about playing any like really scuffed early game by somebody. The execution's always going to be super wanting, right? But like the ideas might be there, and they might not even be ideas possibly that are worth trying to execute on, but the ideas are still there, and then you get all of like the scuffed weirdness, like maybe shit writing or odd gameplay, or, you know the soul factor for sure. But usually that's where like cool ideas are, right? Like somebody wanted to make a game, want to get a game dev or something. And I guess some people might take a more chill approach to it. Like I'm just gonna make, 2D platformer or something, and that's probably a safe way to do it. Or, I'm just gonna make something like more written, But it's like usually some kind of X factor. Some people's really early work. Like obviously these are like 15 minutes. Maybe we could do it real quick then while you're here. Take a piss. Definitely some soul factor. I think there's some cool things about it too. I mean, in the grand scheme of like all the crazy shit out there, so much like a little horror like that. I think what I really come away with both of these with are some of the like with the Moon Sliver. I think it's how it kind of like casually, without feeling like it's trying to overly create this grand world, incorporates like an apocalyptic supernatural kind of like fire starter to a story that's more human. I think it's brave to not, especially for like an amateur like early work, to overboard and get too much into your epic lore, right? That's like the classics, and then I proper noun vomit and really getting into that stuff. So it's kind of nice that it was kind of just using that more. Obviously, the diegetic or the exploratory, you know, storytelling that was cute. That's definitely been done now. And then with the music machine, it was kind of like more just specific story concepts more than anything it did with gameplay, um, or how it incorporated anything. It was more just like hey, a ghost who wants to kill somebody in the most crazy way possible to the point where they're getting like cosmic torture machines discovered, and you know the ancient gods who don't understand people, who do horrible shit to them, try to understand them. I mean, once again, a lot of these things they're not like fresh concepts, but it's like not something you see tapped into too much, and I don't think any of it's tapped into well. But it's enough for a short game that if enough art and music's there, or a couple like high points with like the beats of the story happen, then it's like it's still fun, right? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Riggs. The epitome oh, is it? Yeah. Because I like I said, for an early work, I don't know. I'm trying to sound like super full of it's like, but you play enough fucking early works from people, and it's like, yeah, the proper noun vomit, over expanding your world, and kind of missing the forest from the trees is like pretty common. Depends on the kind of game you're doing. These still feel like focused. They're just like really sloppy, and some of the they're really rough, and some of the execution is like lazy. There's ideas, but like to have a completely, and that's the thing, it's like difficult, right? To have a like an open world non-linear storytelling. I mean, there's a little bit, right? Like you need the key to get to X, and then you need the X to get to Y, but to have like relatively non-linear storytelling, because even in the music machine, you could skip a couple of those worlds, and I don't know if they let you go back or if it changes anything. Like to have a story like that still be interesting isn't like super easy. I mean, CRPGs might do that kind of thing, but a lot of the time it's like side quests where you can just go down different routes and stuff. To have like a very focused story be told in a more like open way, you're getting clues in weird orders and character building and odd orders. Like it's not easy to probably do. So it's like I can't even blame him too much on that. So. Anyways, I'm gonna go grab like a tunnel. I'm gonna get insta autism or whatever the fuck, and then we'll do Fingerbones. And through that, yeah, we're getting the David Szymanski experience here. You're back. It's over, guys. I took the Tylenol. It'll never be the same. Tippy's like textbook proper noun psycho spam. Oh my god, dude. Fucking Riggs, man. The lung is iron at the end. Thank you, Riggs. Yeah, I won't play it today, but I definitely am going to play it this week because it'll be easy just to slide in. I will let you know, buddy. I've always wanted to play this one. I just don't know how it always passed my deal. And I feel like we owe it to David to probably play some of his best known shit. I've only watched his shitposty games and like played some of his shitposty games. Like the fucking Pony Factory, which I don't know if the standalone version of Pony Factory is like different than the one that was in the DreadX collection. But yeah, it was cute. Brill Stapler was probably better. And I watched somebody play Butcher's Creek. Surprisingly, I've not seen Iron Lung because I've been trying not to because I heard it was actually really good. I'll have to do Dusk too. A Wolf in Autumn. What is this? Another. A one-armed young girl finds herself locked in a shed in the middle of an idyllic autumn forest with threats both physical and immaterial drawing closer. Huh. No shit. Just. Well, a young girl being fucked over or being in a crazy place and there's supernatural elements and like storytelling that's like very exploratory and stuff. Yeah, for sure. They're definitely very. I almost feel like I should do that other one too tonight, but my head's man. Get the full early David experience, right? The early days. Because after that, it's like Dusk, right? Let me see here. And that's like a boomer shooter, isn't it? I own Dusk. I haven't played it. This is like Quake. Chop Goblins. Oh yeah, I see that here. There's Sam. The new one, Secret Agent Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate. People seem to like this. Early access. Alright, let's get on. Go. Holy fuck. I wish I wasn't rocking the worst headache. This game even appearing in my game capture, brother? Oh yeah. Fingerbones. Yeah. There's some games like when I did Misery earlier, it's like I have to do monitor capture. It doesn't hook because it's like Game Maker. It's like RPG Maker in like 2012 or some shit. It doesn't hook on window and it doesn't hook on monitor, and it can't be like the resolution doesn't go up without full screen. So it's like I have to do like this ghetto rearranging of my monitors where they're flipped and placed in different places so that all the windows don't go flying off screen, and then like I have to do like monitor capture and switch obs to like scale to the height of my window because it's stretching like a 400p window to fucking like full screen. And it's like fucked. Play David's games in reverse order and watch the yuck get increasingly worse. Yeah. When was this one? This one's like, if you go off of the Steam list, like newer than the last two, but I thought it said 2014. This one even older? Because this fucking UI is horrible. Psychological horror game created by David Szymanski. Yeah, I don't know. I see. Yeah, I gotta learn it. Oh, Davey. Half an hour. Exit visit the door you started at. Okay. Holy. Oh my. I'm gonna play with the controller. Oh my. It's fucking it, brother. It's inverted by default. You fucking kidding me? was there some mouse shit going on in 2014 that has got so much inversion in it? Oh my Jesus. I don't think this is scaling correctly here. Jeez. Dude, I've got a fucking migraine. How the fuck am I gonna play this shit? Oh my god. This is actually fucked. Should I change the monitor resolution to try to get the text bigger? Hold on, give me a minute. Yeah, that's just stupid. Can I pop this to 300% and it will change it like in game? I think that actually made it worse. Dude, holy. Yeah, Moon Sliver's looking based as shit, dude. Alright, let me try 1920 by 1080. Force that. I'll probably have to restart the game. This is also gonna mess with streaming. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, this looks so nasty. Once I get in game. Dude, Windows magnifier. I need like a text to voice parser to even. Alright, here we go. 1080p gaming. Okay, nice sensitivity. Psychotic. Okay. 1080, still super fucking small. Is the font supposed to be like this blue shit's moving around it? Am I being assaulted visually right now? Can you guys see this? Where there's like a blue light flying around it? Or am I seeing God right now? Whatever, we can at least read it. It's my weekend to get Katie, but I'm not really in the mood. You're being hesitant by acting the fourth. You can't see it? Really? So, okay, imagine right now all the white text has random, like, movements of blue and cyan just flowing through it. Did it stop? No, wait, starting. Like, it just like fireworks of blue and cyan. You guys can't, I mean, it's good you can't see it. Really distracting. Yeah, this droning. I'm being assaulted. I have like probably one of the worst headaches I've had in like forever, and David's taking me out, man. He specializes in tinnitus simulators. To drown out your own tinnitus, you better be thanking him. Alright. Yeah, I have to put in like a considerable amount of effort in this in the last game to get the actual enjoyment out of it. Easily could have just half-assed that last one and been like, "This sucks." It's like you gotta give a little bit here at the beginning, man. I was forcing myself to recap the story to try to get more invested, and it worked. But fuck me, I did it with the other game too. What do you mean, Riggs? You had your imaginary friends and vengeful spirits and Hector the Fourth to talk to. You had a proper audience of characters. Dude, this droning, I'm actually not able to focus on this. I was trying to have TV and camera to read it. I was trying to write and I couldn't write anything more than the usual. Love the connected thoughts. Because I am not depressed, I am enlightened. This well, 2 decades of scientific education, philosophical pondering. This is the price of knowledge. Yeah, right now it's like the blue shit moving through the text, the droning, the small text size, my headache, and coming off of 2 of these in a row is like, this is actually a Herculean effort. Like I'm about to fight the Minotaur, bro. David is the Minotaur. But like there's probably something cool here, so I wanna like actually fucking pay attention. I just gotta get me that. Picking up his kid from his turn. Divorced. Anything more than useful to handle, disconnect thoughts and theories, medication, help the divorce. And help. He's depressed. And he is spent. So he's a learned man. Holy shit. 640 by 480. Oh yeah, you can change it in the main menu. I just changed my monitor. Fuck it. This is enough. You guys can read the text, right? So, recap. Our guy is I don't know if he's an actual man of like science or if he's a man of like looking into the occult, but he's a person trying to learn, I guess. Divorced, depressed, especially from the divorce stuff. Sweet. Yeah, I guess I should have done that. 1080p gaming or 480p gaming. It appears to be a page from a manuscript. I could read it. I mean, if people want, I tend to not like to. I don't think people actually. I'm not big into like the listening to people read off everything. Some people are. I think it's something like this. It might be too distracting, but I could do it here. I'm not gonna. I'll recap what it says for myself. Pop morality. What is that? Like the current, the zeitgeist. The what do they call that? The something window. the current, like, what's allowed in society. What is it called? The something window? Somebody in here knows. Overton window. Overton window. Yeah, Overton. Wait, is this? Okay, no, the droning is. I thought it was like stuck because morality must be determined. I maintain that it is a force. It should not be determined by feeling. Okay. We've got us a right proper boss here. Morality should be determined by facts and logic. Actions of a natural creature are natural and thus moral. Is my man about to justify like chopping his daughter into pieces because he did it, which because he can do it naturally means it's moral or something? The most like absolute fucking way to like justify being like what society would deem like a psychopath. My man's about to chop his wife into fucking pieces. Also right click, invert. That's how I inverted before. In case you ever want to just invert your fucking shit at any time. This is 2014 on Steam. The last few games were 2014 and 2015. Don't be too hard on it. Yo, there's some red, bro. Bro? After that fucking crazy justification for anything possible, you can't be showing me no red, man. And for context, this is the Gloomwood Iron Lung Dove. This is like his earliest games. Don't ask me why we're doing these first, but I'm curious. I'm locked. I don't know if I'd use my daughter's name as a backdoor to lock code my survival bunker or whatever keeps her happy. I suppose she's like a really delicate, fragile version of her mother. Daughter's name. What was her name? Katie. The wood chipper? Dude, is his daughter about to come out as wood chipper? Please tell me I can turn this off, bro. Fuck me, dude. Is this a wood chipper? Or is this a generator, dude? Fuck me, can't turn it off, dude. An assault on the senses. Okay, now that's quiet. I will say I am interested in where it is going. That letter over there. I mean, it's kind of like your typical crazy man way of like justifying some horrible shit, but it's like a small enough room where I feel like it could have like a very focused like story, some visual twists. But... okay, that did turn on the stuff. I mean, it's obviously still really fucked, like the UI and the sound, the scaling and all that. That was supposed to be the bunker being unlocked. Maybe this door? I have the whole world as a chaos of thunder and screams. We'll all be wild animals again. Lynn is dead. This is probably his ex-wife. This guy is fucked, man. Okay, so my man's got his daughter here. He doesn't know what to do with her. He frankly doesn't seem to care too much. He wants to leave morality behind. He wants to leave society behind. Scientific edification. The blood would probably ruin them anyway. Lauren has been her name for years now. I can't bring myself to change it. For years. Has his daughter been dead for a while? There's blood down there, unless he was killing others. Unless he killed them. Am I gonna go type in Lynn? The fucking generated together. I think that was how it's spelled. What is this map? I type David's name in, man. There was a special world in the music machine if you typed in the code after his wife's name or whatever. At the time, you know. But I didn't want to replay the game just for that. Spooky AF. Turned her crayons into candles. He hates how she wastes time like drawing pictures and trying to survive. This dude's a fucking robot, man. Except the part where he hates, man. Got some hate and anger. Here since I've seen him nowadays, there's no practice to keep those desires locked up anymore. Okay, now we're going. My man's all about science. Well, he's not an unfeeling person. He's just an uncaring. Seems to be all down for carnal desires and pleasures. Justifying immorality by science and whatever the fuck. And then why the rest of the word is missing? And then why? My brain is rotten right now. What is before or after? I could go back and check some old notes. Danny. We're gonna come down here one of these times and it's gonna be some weird ass. Lynn. YNN. This is Lynn backwards. And then yeah. So just backwards Lynn. I would be surprised if, because I mean, it's like the formula here that we keep going back down and we keep putting in a new code, that like something would happen coming back down here eventually. Because that seems to be kind of the gimmick, but I don't know. Sounds like it's right behind me, bro. I am a bag of DNA, and I exist to make more of myself. Married and produced a daughter because my genes demand reproduction. Creativity served as Nabu. Survival advantage to my ancient ape ancestors. I'm just a sack of meat, man. The classic. I'm just a collection of electric synapses. I'm deep, and I'm also 5 years old. Pretending you're deep by nihilistically talking about being a pointless collection of synapses. The true Giga Chad realizing that and not caring and just fucking accepting the magic of it, man. Enjoying it. You're not supposed to be some cosmic fucking entity. Yeah, this is what I'm euphoric, yeah. He's got his daughter kidnapped in a fucking bunker. He justifies heinous acts. Dreams, loves, opinions, desires, beauty, innocence, figments of our collective primordial imagination. Fleeting electrical signals that fire across our synapse for most one time. Oh, he's got the synapse blaster in there too. He's ready to be freed, man. He's ready to move beyond. How's he gonna do that? The ritual? That'd be funny. I'm above all this shit, he says as he performs a ritual. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Where's my fucking my recharge stations? What are these supposed to be? I mean, I get like the fingerbones. Did he throw her fingers in there and smash them? Poggers. Can I type in fingerbones, bro? I'm gonna get a fucking screamer when I do this one. Stellar. Freedom. Get your game volume down. That dude is about to be eaten by his daughter. Justifiably. Yeah, I've noticed it changes. I don't know if it's per room or... Only enough food for one, so she's going to die anyway, and I'm free now. Freedom, it took the end of all you made for me to find freedom. My fucking flashlight about to go. Where is she, dude? Already gone. Torn from a diary. She finally died last night. Already happened. Starvation. I might have turned it down too much. Enters your blood loss through inviting those her fingers, my anti-religious artifacts, my testaments, or on intellectual freedom are locked in safe upstairs. I am content in the knowledge that I haven't done anything wrong, he says. But he totally feels it. Oh, yeah, okay. Father didn't know I'd come back after all these years. Even nice, peaceful. I'm gonna reread that last bit. Interesting. Props to him once again, not jump scaring me, but creating an atmosphere where I feel like I'm about to be jump scared. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's not good. Maybe I'm so prone to assuming I'm gonna be jump scared artificially that like there's atmosphere where they don't mean it to be, but it feels like something's building. Let me use this fancy new Twitch going back thing. Barely work. Yeah, and it ends up being more spooky for sure. I wonder how much I was thinking about like how much of that is like just predisposition for like assuming because so many like crappy horror games will jump scare the fuck out of you that it's just going to happen. Because it sets up the atmosphere like it would, right? Like you keep coming back down to the same place over and over. Visually, something might change. You turn around a lot, right? And it's like, it's not jump scares. It's like, nice. All right, so it said, the father didn't know I'd come back after all these years, starving and tired. Yeah, for sure. It's not just shock factor. Like I said, if he had a jump scare in the Moon Sliver, I would have like felt like a cheap like exploitation when it's trying to tell kind of a human story with like a spooky end. Same with this one, like if his daughter's ghost or like his psychological imagination thing of like his ghost, the ghost of his daughter was there. It's okay. Yeah. ooh, spooky ghost story at the campfire, right? But instead, it kind of leaves it on this paragraph where he kind of like says a little bit, and I think that is a little stronger. But like the tension, I'm so ready for a jump scare just because that's how it is these days. That it's like, do I even give him too much credit for the build up? Or is it like we're just so ready for jump scares? Like that atmosphere is like heightened because of it. Who knows? It's one of those things like if we were in a time where jump scares didn't exist, would that even have like that kind of atmosphere? Right? Not quite the peak was near to it. Yeah, I mean brave to not have it at all. Fucking counterculture probably, especially these days. The amount of slop that puts it out. I need my nun massacre fucking jump scares that are like could blow my fucking like eardrums and speakers out at 1% volume. All right, so let me read this. The father didn't know why he'd come back after all these years starving and tired. He just wanted to see the cellar one last time. With one last flicker, the flashlight died and he was left in the pitch dark. He sat down on the cold floor and closed his eyes. He could still hear her even now. Peaceful here in the cellar. It was free here in the cellar. Now, I'm trying to think, like, I mean, is that supposed to mean that having a connection to his daughter means more to him? Or was it more that the moment that he felt like he was freed and he was in total control, he wants to remember that again because the years he spent out in the apocalypse or whatever, he's like, has to be like a slave to survival or some shit. And he liked it when he had a bit more power or something. I guess you could play it a few different ways, but I kind of like the idea there. Um, where it's like, he does that with the Able Wire. He does that with the Moon Sliver too, where it's like, you don't know exactly who you are and when you are. And the Fingerbones one, it's kind of like a, you keep hearing her like crying the whole time. So the idea would be that like, she's down there and you're about to find out. But in reality, they're coming back after like a long time. And I mean, that shouldn't be that surprising because it's like really dusty and shit. But I mean, also like a creepy apocalypse. Once again, another setting that's kind of cute. It's like a post apocalypse thing in this one. And it's not really about that. It's about a guy who has like zero moral compass and a lot of fucking like mental gymnastics to justify it. Very human once again. Like, it's a lot more about the underlying human bit, and that kind of adds, I feel like, a bit to the spookiness instead of just like it's supernatural and there's scary monsters. I mean, that can be spooky too, but it's like a good blend so far. I would say, not gonna lie, this one was probably the best. Is that crazy to say out of these three? I think it was the most like solid. I mean, it's the fucking okay, the UI, the sound at times, all that little fucked. But I mean, like small room, like you go up and down. You have to keep hearing like the voices. You get deeper and deeper. You're learning a little bit more about the guy. It's just kind of like more tight and cohesive. If that makes sense. Yeah, I think Moon Sliver and the Music Machine are more ballsy, have more individually cute ideas, but a lot of it doesn't come together quite right. Like, obviously, the Music Machine is visually more interesting, more musically interesting. It's got just more stuff, more dialogue. Moon Sliver has like a tighter like idea that's like fleshed out for longer, right? Not a tighter idea, but like a more crazy idea with lore and supernatural stuff that works with like the kind of exploration agency and all that. But like I don't know, I feel like Fingerbones is the only one that feels like it's other than like UI stuff, it doesn't not really like missing anything big. I mean, it's not like crazy. Obviously, it's a very simple game, but like it's just trying to be a 15-minute story. So in that sense, I feel like it's kind of out of these three probably the best. Yeah, I mean, it's like it's fucked. Like, I mean, weird. If you mean weird, like in supernatural sense. I mean, he's talking about like raping his daughter or whatever, and killing her and stuff, and some crazy justifications and all that for mental moral freedom from society or whatever. So it's like, I mean, it's kind of fucked in that sense. Um, but if we're talking like, yeah, the supernatural, eldritch, yeah, definitely. I mean, in this, it's just like the guy had a fucking like goofy fucking bunker, and he's like prepping or whatever. Fuck, and he's just. I mean, I guess it was his science lab was what it was. And it's just the apocalypse started. That's all it is. This is why I recommended the itch for Unity shovelware. Almost all of it looks like garbage because it's all low quality assets, basic, but there's vision in there. Yeah, that's what's really cool. That's why I really like doing short form horror. I mean, short story horror tends to be just really cool, anyways. I mean, Lovecraft is like all short stories for the most part. Poe's all shorts. Not that I've read all their shit. It's a good format for cool ideas in video games and stuff, right? Something that maybe doesn't have like a long runtime, but you have like you have like one kind of sizzler you want to do, one big thing you want to do, and you kind of have to just make a little game to go with it. And that works in a short one. So. Yeah, I feel like this one, I mean, is the most tight. I mean, they're all scuffed in their own ways, for sure, right? But they all also have interesting stuff in their own ways. I feel like I came out after Fingerbones feeling most tight. I think Moon Sliver grows on you as you go, frankly. The most spooky horror story of all. But yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that this is like some unsung masterpiece, but yeah, for like a really short free to play thing, if you actually kind of want to you talk about and kind of think about like what he's up to. I mean, if you just bust through it and you're just going back and forth and like guessing shit and like whatever. Oh, like there's not like any jump scares in it. How long is this game? A Wolf in Autumn. Do we finish the fight? Do we finish the 2014 to 2015 walking David Szymanski fucking? Alright, I'm just gonna buy it. It's $2. I can to get the full fucking package. I can justify it. Especially after we just got gifted Iron Lung. Can release by the Wolf. I just want to know because it's been kind of fun to talk about. I do, I don't get to do it super often. Like I said, we did it with Salactro, but playing through like somebody's entire like life's work, like you can play through all of Salactro's games in like a day, and it's kind of interesting seeing the progression of like the platforming shit. Um, where like you know other devs you can do it too and kind of see it as it goes, but kind of having it in like an itch.io, like really short format and kind of working your way up, or at least blasting the early ones out. Like in this, it's kind of cute because there's like 4 games we can play that are kind of like similar enough that you kind of get a taste, and then we could do Iron Lung, another day and kind of, or to see a, where he's came from, or where he's gone. Like I have to put it in my fucking. Yeah. If I do like more random horror weeks, or next time we do like a horror month, I would definitely like to make a more extensive list of short form itch.io stuff too. I mean, I've done a lot of like unknown shit. Like we just did Misery or whatever, which like super unknown, but we're playing some unknown shit as well, and long stuff, medium length stuff. Kind of cool to kind of dip into like little developer focused ones, really micro shit, right? We'll do that again tomorrow or whatever. Tomorrow or the day after, whatever I get the time to do the. I forget how you say his name, the dev. Yeah. The puzzles exist basically just to knowledge gate you, guide progression. I do want to do the coffin of Andy and Lily, but isn't it like not fully done? I mean, I could fill like a year with these things, frankly. I can't get them all done in a month, and I've been so busy the first couple weeks. I haven't been able to put in the hours I want. Yeah, I'll wait till it's done. But I do want to play it. Moon Sliver puzzles being either a combination for a bugger, which is fine, or a key for ants that can only be seen in the light in some random corner. Yeah, like those are kind of fucked for sure. And I mean, they are supposed to be knowledge gates. They could be a bit more. I mean, that's my thing. Like, you could imagine the skeleton, the major beast of the Moon Sliver, with a much more interesting kind of like world to explore, with a much tighter kind of like writing and like building up of like characters, and presentation and stuff. I mean, the ending and all that's just fine, right? And the Moon Sliver part's fine. And like you said, like the eyes and the time of day changing. I think that all works really well. But you can imagine like a really tight, like atmospheric, like not thriller, but something that kind of turns into like a kind of horror thriller by the end of it. Right? It does that, but like you can imagine it even crazier, right? And that's kind of how I feel about like. I think Music Machine would be harder to do because there is so much other shit going on. But like you could take pieces of that and probably do something. And Fingerbones is just, I mean, it's just a simple short story. There's not much else to really be done. Except buffing out like a more, I don't know. You don't want it to be like Hollywood where it's just like they're showing it all and describing it all. Slender the 8 pages, dude. I've seen so many Slender games, dude. I mean, it could be funny for the memes. Like I just play through all the meme streamer bait games. But yeah, play Five Nights at Freddy's, Slender the 8 pages. What else? This meme shit. Amnesia is like, I mean, I played through that on stream. I don't. I think Amnesia is one of my least favorite games by them. But I mean, that's kind of streamer bait. Slender hype. Be funny too. I've seen it so many times now, and it seems like a bitch to actually finish. I mean, that the Slender the 8 pages, we've talked about that quite a bit. You know, that's like a really. I forgot to change it to Fingerbones. Whoops. A Wolf in the Autumn. All the Fingerbones fans missing out. But I feel like stuff like Slender Man was such a. The 8 pages is so influential. It's a lot of like the trajectory of like some indie slop, like indie horror slop type of stuff. Like there's so many shitty little games that do like the go collect 5 or 6 things while the boogeyman chases you down, and I'm like, dude, that's just from fucking Slender the 8 pages. Because I watch a lot of trashy horror. Like there's a particular handful of streamers I watch play like just scraping the bottom of barrel horror. Right? It's like it's a lot of that kind of shit. If it's not like yeah, yeah, they're like you like there's no like Slender DNA or anything. Like let's go ahead and start up a Wolf in Autumn here. We can talk about it more. We'll probably have a stronger collection of things to say after we get the full David 2015 2014 cinematic experience. Hell Knight. Hell Knight, Hell Knight, Hell Knight, Hell Knight. Man, that sounds. I don't think I played it. No, I have watched a very big deep dive into Hell Knight. That's why I recall it. There's a channel I really like. Yeah, I've been told about it, but I also watched like a deep dive on it. Um, that I quite like. Yeah, I've not seen the Juggernaut stuff. But yeah, I watch a channel sometimes called Marsh that handles SMT usually, but they did Hell Knight and then they did Disperia, which this game is fucking crazy. I don't think it's even. I don't know if it's translated proper. I think it's all Japanese. This game is by the same people, I think, as Hell Knight. That shit's fucking insane. I almost wish I could have played that myself, but since it's not translated, it's probably never happening. Really, really interesting stuff. That game is. I'd recommend the video if you've seen that game. But yeah, he's fun. Let me change my monitor. Yeah, it's a cool game. For sure. Change my monitor's scale here. I assume this game, because it's made a couple months later, is okay for me to put back on high resolution. Graphics quality ultra, baby. Let's go. I'm fucking feeling ultra. I'm feeling ultra. I'm an ultra gamer. Yeah, I like watching a little bit here and there on some of those. I still need to watch the rest of the Lucas Pope, like 3 hour breakdown of him describing the process of him modeling like all of Return of the Obra Dinn over like 4 or 5 years. Another really cool video. That guy's crazy, man. Left mouse button to interact. Right mouse button drop hold items. Yeah, this is just like, yo, look at the bottom, dude. Oh shit, we're advertising all the heavy hitters, dude. The all stars. I gotta change a couple things. All the stars are. Yeah, he's out here fucking hyping. Yeah, Hell Knight's really cool. Maybe I'll forget enough about those and play them someday, but I have a lot of really cool, like obscure, yes, shit the place to go to, and everyone's been really great about recommending shit. There's just so much to play. I have everything bound here. No save system. Left the evening before, and as the sun followed another sleepless night, her fury remained fury and pride. Not enough hours. Get your headphones on. It says they will ever know at the bottom. Yeah, I was like, some of the text blasters, like in the fucking the machine, the music machine. I was like, man, just write like a fucking horror VN or something. And they're like all very like human focused. Yeah, instead of very character focused. I could move my camera. I'm not moving it. I'll just tell you what it is. Because, I mean, if it's anything like the other ones, there's shit all over the screen. They said poison and felt the need to express all their needs and assertions. Okay, I'm still proud because I have lived more life than they will ever know and lived it freely as a woman and seen the worst of its ruin, and I am still proud even now, and I'm proud of a man until I am nothing at all. I do it. I have to. Let's hope there's not much doubt. There was gonna be. Been a long time since he's done stuff like this, though. Maybe Iron Lung. I don't know how much story shit there is in his newer stuff. When I think of this dev, I always just think like shooters and shit post games. Until playing these, then I guess he's got more than you think going on. Yep, that is the longest sentence ever written by a human being. Okay, cool. But he kind of puts it in a more you have to want it kind of way instead of like up front. That's interesting. What is this check talk? Whoa! Production value? Did this come before? No, this would be after, yeah, the music machine. By like months, right? As it was advertised. Unless he like back updated them. What is
Look
that?
at the waves, sweetie. Aren't they pretty?
Holy sensitivity. This wasn't too much. Look at it. We're upgrading, dude. No more, no more, we're upgrading by removing one fucking option, dude. No more inverted. Oh my god. Okay, I have something else. I need something to cut the string. Okay. Real text fonts. Yeah, say it ain't so. Holy moly. Nice. This is the forest from the end of. Dude, what is fuck? This color grade. This color scheme is so fucking insane, man. Damn, this is a ballsy color right here. JoJo's, yeah. What is her stand, man?
Sweetie, it's Mom. Listen to me. This is very important. You need to stay put. Don't leave the fenced-in area. Don't go into the basement. Don't mess with that machine outside. Just don't go anywhere, all right? Stay in the shed and wait for me. There are some dangerous animals loose, and I don't want you to get hurt. Everything is going to be fine. Just do as I say.
Fuck you, Mom. Didn't give me all this shit to mess with for me not to do it. Like a puzzle fucking game, man. Yeah, the fucking head bob is so extreme. It's actually fucking horrible. You like want to walk up to something to click it, and your character's like fucking. It's like you have to like stop, then look at it. I'm like swaying like I'm a fucking like I don't know what. Shuddering with exertion. The elevator vibrated with motion. The elevator gyrated, vibrating with motion. I'm here in the wolves.
Sweetie, you have to stop messing with things. I know you love to explore and play with machines, but this is for your own good. You won't be safe if you don't mind me and stay put.
Could have fucking wrapped me up then. That's when I went to the ocean with Grandma and Grandma. Fuck you, Mom. I can do what I want. pulley. Screwdriver. Trabio.
You're disobeying your mother, Autumn. Disobedient girls get punished.
And the trees have many eyes.
They see everything. They judge everything.
And the wolves know too.
And I know. Don't touch that machine. Stop getting into things. Don't try my patience.
Try and stop me, bitch. You literally set this place up for me to fuck with. Fucking test. This game is Bloom City, man. What the fuck are we doing? Maybe that's the idea, who knows? Find out. I'm still thinking about those early quotes about the really proud woman. Her daughter and stuff. I don't know if that's who's talking to us or if it's not supposed to be taken like literal for the story. Block. Water going into that? Or away from that? Maybe what this thing is. Done something. Can I like break this thing? I mean, I guess we need them both to go right. Maybe. I don't think this one goes right though. I think it even go right. Tell these are like arrows or not waiting for shit to happen really. Two working hands supposed to lift the door. I figure this pipe goes right up to it. So. Oh, it just worked. I wish I had clothes on. It's really cold down here. Mom couldn't even afford a couple rags.
What part of don't go into the basement don't you understand?
Where did we pick this
I've
up?
tried being nice, and apparently you're too stupid for nice. So get back in your little shed and wait there, quietly, until I decide what to do with you.
Or do you want to die?
Oh. I just want to pick up. Oh. What if I go back in the shed, bro? Okay. Oh, I guess you can't. Yeah, I just need this. Machine don't work. Hammer. Syringe. Battery. Screwdriver. Ooh. Flashlight. Alright, where's that lighter? Oh. Spooky pooch. Okay. A lot more gameplay in this one. This is definitely more of like a... Something's gonna jump out at me. Solving shit kind of game. Oh yeah, there's one up there. The fuck did it go? Oh. It's like all pickupables too. No inventory. I guess because she's butt ass naked. What's all this? Okay. Music. Oh. Batteries, syringes. Two small holes. Fuse. Batteries. Not a battery. We got jams, dude. Oh, dude, the cup of Wawa. Although it's lying on the floor, some of the saw blade cuts lengthwise in your arm, cutting the skin blubber, but it doesn't bleed or hurt. I would have liked to read that again. Are we playing a fucking, like, freak, dude? That was kind of important, I feel like, you know? Boom. We just found out that maybe our girl ain't alright. Just want a cup of fucking agua, man. Whatever. Juggling these items, man. Oh, I didn't even see this over here, bro. Metal plate with the raised part. There's still so much shit upstairs. Yeah. Nice. Is there a fucking light switch in here, dude? Fuck me, man. Fuses. Scissors. Not a problem, Pepper. Fuck you. Really, this is the best we can get. This. Careful if you have epilepsy. Nail to the door. Yeah. Get that Wawa. Get that Joe. Oh, I'm a spaz. Did you anything with your 9-year-old brain and your 9-year-old hand? 9-year-old hand. Do you think I accidentally hung that key where you could reach it? So our girl's already lost her fucking hand? One of her arms? Oh, that explains why we can only ever hold one thing, dude. Yeah. Okay. Like, mom's kind of a bitch, man. Let's see.
Do I have to off your
Jesus.
kneecaps, you little shit! Do I have to nail your fucking arms to the floor? I will twist your legs off and break every bone in your ugly little body if I have to. I am your mother. You will obey me. Get back in your fucking cage.
Nah. Where even are you? She's watching everything, but she can't come over here and do something about it. I'm jamming down here in the basement, bro. Rocking out. There was a bunch of other shit to do upstairs. Maybe we're just like building our way to it. Is there a hammer around here? Yeah. Oh wait, you can sprint. Ooh, 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 ooh. Glass object. This one doesn't feel like it has as much of like a story that he's going for. I mean, at the beginning, this one feels like it's gonna be the WarioWare mom, and she's gonna show up and rip off this kid's legs. Maybe there's a little something. Not that it needs to be like story oriented if it's like going for more of a gameplay. Just in comparison to the last one we did. Alright, this is all set. Need to go upstairs and set the power up, I guess. Lock. I wish I had two working hands. How do we open this? Keep it open, but like still put two fucking things in the power going in there. Chop it. Is there like a key hidden around here? Is that the only thing we haven't done anything with? I feel like it is. It's gonna be this, the Moon Sliver key. Hidden. I heard dialogue. Light bulbs are cool, not as cool as motors. feel like this isn't that hard to understand. It's kind of janky looking. Can I do something from down here to like... handle it? How that water goes. But that water I think is just... over for those taps now. Is there actually a way just to like... have one left and right? How do I get it to go to the left? Or is it... is that not facing that way? Is it arrow this way even though the long part's fucking... maybe even... huh? You have to have it going this way. That means it's going through here. So I guess that's the water. Go this way? Will this work? Or was I just mindfucked this whole time thinking the long part is the arrow? And the short part is not? Yeah. Alright. Need like a gun for this? Do I have anything? Oh, wow. Fuse is loose, but you can't push it in any further. Can I get my rusty hammer? Object. That's. Oh, does this have to be redone? Well, maybe it's just the fuse then being shitty. Hmm. The object fits perfect. Yeah. Is the object. There's a fucking valve. Is there like another one somewhere? Or we just take it off? I don't think sawing it off. The blade cuts lengthwise in your arm like blubber, creating a thick flap of skin that doesn't hurt or bleed. Now, how does that work? What's wrong with this girl, man? These just build different. Need to turn on all the water. Get things flowing. That was maybe just jank. Bench? Fire mention? Motherfucker, I'm coming for you. I'm gonna get some Wawa. I'm going in, man. Whoa. Huh? I didn't like my saw. I think we're about to get fucked. I hear music. Oh, my ears explode. What is this?
You're a little bitch, you know that? A horrible little bitch. Wasting time playing with electric motors while I slave my life away. Do you think I wanted you? I kept a wire coat hanger in the bathroom for months. Just to look at it and think about it. And all the teachers think you're so special. You aren't special. You're spoiled. Because I'm wasting my life giving you the things I didn't have.
Oh, hold on. I'm trying to read what's going on. The dog, my hand. There's something about green paint. I can't have audio, then also the fucking text visuals line up and then stop lining up. Dog died. Oh. Is the kid we're playing as a fucking freak? Is she like ripping apart chipmunks? The dog didn't bite you unprovoked. So is this like symbolic for something going on right now? Is that what's happening this time? Oh shit. This girl's a proper freak, dude. I don't know what the theme is and what it has to do with pride. I guess that she wouldn't. Maybe she doesn't admit to it. I have no idea. She's pulling out the dog. She's like dismembering the dog. She's obsessed with machines. Treats bodies like machines, kind of. Maybe not obsessed. Thinks of it that way.
You'll wake up and I'll still be there. This will all still be there. Do you know what lives deep inside Autumn?
The classic
Love
infinite
and
square.
a forest and a basement. Locked away and unconditional. And you can't let them both out. The world is a growling, grinding machine, and you can't escape its teeth without teeth to match. It devours little girls like you. Eats you up from the inside. Someday you'll know the meaning of ruin and wasted years. You'll have children of your own, and you'll understand. You can't live life without the howling of wolves.
It's supposed to be like really symbolic. Hmm. Jesus Christ, that's a hell of a sentence. Oh. I mean, is it symbolic for like overly proud parents causing their kids to grow up like them or to do crazy shit? I mean, obviously, there's a lot here about parenting and about ignoring parenting or bad parenting. But I mean, she was talking about having a wolf and the fucking. She was bringing up what. You know, there's a wolf inside here. There's a wolf inside all of it. There's a skeleton inside, that kind of shit. And a basement and all that. And I feel like maybe it's supposed to be maybe symbolic for. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could read back over what she said. Symbolism of the basement and the wolf. But I mean, it seemed like our girl was also just torturing dogs. I mean, I don't know. David, you're missing me on the symbolism and shit here. Going over my head this time. Yeah, I get what's going on here. They have their pride, but everything's fucking going to shit, and they secretly hate themselves for it. The endless cycle or something, I don't know. Okay, so she's. We did catch that the mom was a drug user. I didn't know if it was being used on the daughter, but. actual dream. Things she liked, things her mother said. Unity 5, yo. New engine, more bloom, more colors. Alright, man. I don't know about that one, man. what's the take on a wolf in autumn?
Are they pretty?
I mean, I get that it's like I'd have to reread all of the stuff, right? It's one of those where there's like a lot going by really quickly and like small moments outside of the gameplay that kind of hit you with the entire story. Like, okay, it's Inner Nightmare. It's filled with engineering stuff. She likes that. It's filled with her mom being a bitch, who clearly is most of the time. Because it's supposed to be a big deal when she's a little softer at the end. She can't even say I love you still. You know, for the pride and all that. There's elements of like maybe because of the bad parenting where the daughter's like, I mean, I don't know if the torturing of the animals is symbolic. I assume it was something that like happened, but she's like dreaming it and like with clarity, like in a memory within the dream. I don't know. Yeah. It feels like it's trying to be symbolic. It's trying to like have these dreams alluding to real things or just being real things. Saying things about parenting and stuff. I think it misses the boat a little bit. Some of it goes too quick. Some of it is like real events, but then also dream shit. I don't think it has that punch or anything that the last one's had. Well, I mean, I don't know if I would say the music machine had any punch, but feels definitely more like it's kind of focused on being a kind of little adventure game. Being only able to hold one item at a time. I mean, it was cute, I guess. But I mean, it was more just kind of goofy. That probably is what added runtime to it, honestly. I mean, this kid just run around doing a little bit of adventure gaming stuff, but other than the mom chiming in and being shitty, I mean, there's really not much going on there. I mean, you know, they pull back that like paragraph where the mother brings up the basement and the wolf and all this and that, and it's like, other than that, it's like just her interest in machines. And I guess how she treats living creatures kind of that way too. Maybe she chopped her own fucking arm off for that reason. I'm not quite sure what happened there. I didn't catch that. But, maybe the daughter's a little fucked up. Maybe the mom's a little fucked up. I don't know. This one doesn't have as, like, tight of a through line. It's kind of, like, really loaded on these, like, I don't know. Honestly, trying to be deep, but these really huge text blasts about the mother's pride and all that. And I mean, it's an okay way to start it off to kind of make you think a little bit, but that being kind of the start and the end. Like what's really happening in the middle and how much that seeps into the other parts of the gameplay. It's mostly kind of separate. It feels like there's just kind of this end bit that sort of describes what's going on in the family, and then the beginning passages, which are really similar to the ending ones. And yeah, it was kind of ugly to look at. I mean, it is fever dreamy, but like, holy fuck. I mean, I guess you could call it an art style, but the incredibly high bloom with all the different colors. I mean, I'm all for really vibrant, crazy art styles, but when you're trying to just like grab shit off the ground or look and find little stuff, I mean, it's a small area, so you're generally not really lost, but kind of an eyesore. Luckily, you spend 2/3 of the game undergrounds. But I mean, then you gotta run around and set your flashlight up to like light candles. They don't even stay lit. The wolf was kind of pink. I think he just kind of floated. Yeah, this one, I don't know. There's definitely something there. It's definitely more of an active attempt at like more traditional gameplay elements, more adventure gamey elements than I'm just thinking about it. I'm just kind of like, yeah. I mean, a little bit more going on gameplay wise, but I mean, it's not like the other ones were like fucked on gameplay. They didn't like completely execute the idea, like the agency of like narrative exploration with like Moon Sliver and shit, but I mean, they were really just about walking around getting story. This one, there's more you gotta do, but I mean, the story doesn't flow into it as well, I suppose, other than just the increasing, I suppose, anger and then letting the wolf out. I don't know. I think there's more to read into there than I'm giving it credit for, but definitely some fucked up elements still. The drug abuse, the mom, he did a lot of shit, and how they probably feed into each other. I just don't know if it comes together really in a strong way for me, and feel a whole lot. I don't know if there's really anything to on there. I mean, in concept and idea, right? You know, kind of like with the music machine, there's like ideas, but those are more like kind of like supernatural sci-fi, like fiction ideas. Where this is more about like people. Yeah, quite as much work. Well, anyways, cool, man. That was the. I'm gonna destroy his name again. David Szymanski, fucking Szymanski. Um, the first 4 games he's got on Steam here, the 2014 October to 2015 October collection. Moon Sliver, Music Machine, Fingerbones, Wolf and Autumn. And we played them in a pretty fucking whack pack order. We played, what was the first one? Was it Fingerbones? Really? March 2014, yeah. So I played his second newest, then his third, second oldest, then his oldest, then his newest. Out of those 4. Pretty weird order, but yeah, I would say overall I probably thought Fingerbones was the most like tight. I think generally the music machine's probably the most palatable all around. Likable characters, or at least like tonally likable. They're just kind of like, hey, we're cool and all that. I mean, there's some couple fuck things. It looked nice. It's a simple art style, but it looked nice. I think Moon Sliver, once you get into it, it's got a pretty good bit of tension. I would say probably A Wolf in Autumn was my least favorite of these. They're all kind of got something though, you know. It's like we were talking about. They're all scuffed in a lot of ways that a lot of early kind of works would be, but there's a lot of soul there, man. Interesting how much writing and kind of some of these worlds, you know, especially in those first three we played. It makes these kind of like sort of interesting little worlds or with like cute little topics or background elements, and how it's not like the major conceit of the whole thing. It's the kind of a backdrop or an igniter to the story, right? Like with Moon Sliver and the Music Machine, it's like, yeah, there is like supernatural elements. They're like a big deal. Well, I guess in the Music Machine it's a bigger deal, but yeah, in Moon Sliver and Fingerbones, it's more of a backdrop to like a personal problem, right? How the environment's kind of affecting them. Yeah, so pretty neat. Cool stuff. Definitely worth going through 'em all four. Some of them were kind of spooky. I'd say most of them had the potential for sure. If anything, Music Machine probably was the least, and even that had some moments. So. Some of it's just like anticipating jump scares because I'm just too prone to expecting it. But hats off for not really doing much of that. Not really too much fuck sound balance. I mean, I'd have to turn it down sometimes for sound effects, but once again, it's just like expecting my ears to blow up, but they don't. So nice tension built up in a lot of them. That was always cool. Always felt like, you know, even in the Music Machine, you know, like, hey, these four guys want to fuck you up and torture you. You know, they're cosmic horrors or some shit. So it's like, even in that one, despite it feeling a little, compared to a couple moments in these, a little less like horror-y. It's funny because it's when we started with. Even those have their moments. It was cool. So despite being kind of more focused on these like human stories, I still have like a lot of like horror tension for being really like rough on visuals and flow and kind of stuff like that. So 21 the world. Holy shit. I'm appearing to Google 21 the world game. It's because it's tarot card. This stuff. A realistic exploration based on a dream journal I've kept for years. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, this is kind of my shit, man. Let me put this in a deal. I kind of want to play. I mean, I literally just played a game like this today, but it was like a Yume Nikki style one. Like a surreal dream exploration game. Yeah, I'd like to play that. I kind of want to play LSD before I play something just like that. Oh, I love Yume Nikki. And Misery is like, was pretty cool. Had a cool. I've never done LSD. I've been meaning to. I don't know if that really counts for like horror. I feel like LSD and Yume Nikki are like the like really influential kind of realism games. I quite dig that sort of thing. So Misery was cool. I don't know where I heard of it. Super fucking just. I mean, I think it was made like 2012 on RPG Maker. Right. I mean, I don't know exactly how LSD Dream Emulator works. Stuff that pulls really heavily from it. I should probably play that first. Be cool. Sure. The mood mechanics, huh? Yeah, I'll definitely play that though. That seems cool. 21 the world. Yeah. Yeah, Misery was cool. It kind of had like a character with an actual like inner monologue, um, and a world with a little bit of lore and an outer area that isn't just an apartment. I mean, I still prefer Yume, of course, but it's trying to do something unique. And because it's like a free old RPG Maker game, you know, they're pulling like Silent Hill and Penumbra music and shit. But it's like careful enough to not fall into the trap of overwriting some nonsense. And there's a little bit, but it still knows to be really focused on the dream flow, you know, has a mix of horror and just kind of like surreal stuff, kind of like Humidity and shit. Did a good job. I enjoyed it. I'm surprised I don't really hear more about it. You know, you hear about like dot flow and all that shit, but I was like, oh, this one was pretty good. I mean, I'm also just into that kind of thing. It was cool. So yeah, I just finished that today. I worked on a little bit of it yesterday. But it's definitely got some rough parts. And it's more like an adventure game ish thing. Instead of just getting the powers like Human Icky, it's like you're getting items and you use them in places. It's the same concept. It's a smaller world, so you don't get as lost. Yeah, that's the thing. I want to do Yume Tsuki, the community made one, but that's probably a beast of a game. And I don't know if it has like an end or a goal. That was kind of a cute thing about Misery is like um, you know, and like with the original Yume is like there is like an end state. Which I mean, you're not playing it just for the goal. You know, it makes sense for like a Yume Tsuki to just be like this huge labyrinthian just exploration dream thing, you know, kind of the deal. But that's all. Little goal on the stream. We'll do fucking Mario. Whatchamacallit, dude. My surrealism exploration arc. Keep continuing that. How can I remember the name? Me and Goto talk about it every 2 fucking minutes. That's because I'm fucking tired of shit. We got plenty of all that to do. Yeah, and I've played a lot of the Western ones. I mean, like Lisa the First and all that kind of crap. But still would like to do Tuki and yeah. The thing is, a lot of games will like try to nail some of that, but they don't quite hit. I actually bought the 3D Yumeniki just to try it for shits for this, but I don't know if we'll get around to it. It was on a pretty deep sale. I've heard it's rare. I've heard like some people seem to kind of like it for what it tries to do, although it's like unfinished, I guess. They plan on patching more in, but yeah, it seems like it's almost more going for like a limbo like thing, which would be interesting. Like more of like puzzles and linear and stuff. I really like Yumeniki, so I'm kind of like curious what like a 3D reimagining is. It's probably completely misses the mark for me in like every way I imagine because that RPG maker, that like kind of viewpoint and like fidelity and stuff, I feel like it lends itself to surrealism really well. It's the music and all that. And it's like I don't know, you add like a bunch of goofy chibi animations and you know, the art styles more glossy, and it's like you kind of miss some of it, right? We'll see. But yeah, anyway, the David games, it was cool. It was neat playing these. I like kind of playing these quick grab bags of like a dev's history that you can do in like, you know, 4 or 5 hours. Obviously, we'll be playing before this week's over, or no, maybe not this week, but you know, before the month's over. Iron Long, one more to do. That'll be, you know, that's 7 years later after these other games, and Iron Lung is pretty fucking big. I think that's his most like reviewed game. I mean, it's a cheap one too. But, yeah, that'll be interesting. But yeah. So, anyways, tomorrow is gonna be most likely another blast of something like this. It'll be God, I can't remember his fucking name once again. The Yame's game. Might even spend a couple bucks and do growing my grandpa in the well. We'll see. Don't want to spend too much, but I like Discover My Body and Discover Our Bodies and Water Womb World. All that stuff. Some of these are like demos and some of these aren't even released. Then we'll dip into 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, that's how I understand it. Father turned me into trees and rivers isn't real yet. Discover Our Bodies. I guess isn't done. Oh, he was trying to get a demo out. It's not out yet. Never mind. Via Negativa, I could play. We're gonna do that. Maybe Lips Like Vellum. This demo game for a jam I was gonna do. Water Womb World I was definitely gonna do. And then growing my grandpa. And maybe the well I would do as well. Is it just PSX? No, this. I think I've seen maybe. I haven't done them. I think I've somebody play a little bit of it. More modern, yeah. I thought about doing like Shipwreck 64 or something. I could fit it in, but I don't know. Obviously, if it's gonna go on sale or something, like one of those like meta cursed like N64 type of things. Yeah, I've played some of the Dread X ones. The Haunted PS1. Yeah, I don't know which one in particular you mean. Yeah, style. They're just the low poly horror games. There's a very real chance I've seen a lot of these. Because I've done a lot of watching Fox spooky games. But yeah, would like to. I mean, like I said, I might even dip in more into November and do more of these because I'm gonna probably, if we do a little Outbreak tomorrow, we'll finish that up real quick. But like I said, we do those games I just mentioned earlier real quick. And then if in the afternoon I get Pokemon in, we will take a few day break for Pokemon, and then I'd like to round out the day or one of the days with Iron Long, and then I'd still like to do a few more horror games before the end of this. I don't know if I'll get around to the forest again this year. We'll see. Got so many I could dip into. I've added. It's funny, like I had a list of games, and like half of my list that I've streamed has not been on there. I really want to do Who's Lila before I'm done, though. I just need to switch my setup. So there are some first person ones I want to do, like mouse and keyboard ones. See what all we can. And I will absolutely be doing Look Outside when it gets the patch and Halloween around there. I might do Luigi's Mansion on Halloween Day, but Haunted PS1. Is that an itch one or is that a kind of good Haunted? Probably an itch. Yeah. Oh, I see it here. Yeah, let me I was actually let me bookmark it though. It'd be cool to run through these. Give it a go. Like little these are just like little game jam things. These are all different devs and stuff. I wonder how many I've actually seen without knowing it. The demo disc. Ah, so you play this and there's like, okay, like a Dreamcast demo disc. Yeah, it kind of like sucks because like I'm doing like a horror month and Look Outside was gonna be like the jewel for me because I really wanted to play it. And they're like, we're gonna try to have the 2.0 like big boy patch out for like Halloween, and I'm like, man, I would put it out like now, like right now if it was done. Frankly, you know. That yeah, if anybody wants to stream it with the new updates and stuff, like people could come by it, and while you're in the mood, it's like I guess 2.0 could come out on Halloween Day, and people might be like, "Well, I'm gonna jump in now," but it's like I feel like a couple days before or a day before would make more sense because people probably already gonna have plans, right, for Halloween. We'll see though. Like I said, I'm still playing it before the year's up. Alright guys, I'm tired. I was up pretty late now. Thanks for watching. It was cool playing through very scuffed, but there's some cool stuff. And it was nice to play some more kind of first person tense kind of spookiness. Right? We're doing a lot of horror flavored. Not exactly always just horror straight up. I mean, I'm obviously not playing like a bunch of psycho jump scare shit, but